Allez, vas-y.
On fait quoi
Si tu as besoin de traduction, tu me regardes. Si tu n'as pas besoin de traduction.
Franchement, j'ai pas envie de faire en français.
Ok, vas-y.
Si je traduis, je pense que ça va.
Vas-y.
Welcome. I guess I want to start with your last fight, kind of a frustrating result. I'm just curious what you would say happened. It started so well, and then obviously you ended up losing.
Il veut que tu parles de ton précédent combat et la frustration que tu as eue.
Okay, hello. First time. My last fight, I lost for the decision. I lost, but the result over tonight. But my opponent, comment on dit, loupé? Non, loupé.
Hein?
Loupé, il a. The failure used a drug test. Yeah, but this is a life. But now I show just a future, and I know I fight this Saturday night, and this fight is just now stay important.
Yeah. What would you say happened in that fight? Because the first round you looked really, really good, and then you suffered the loss. So what happened in between rounds?
I don't know. Maybe the kick on the ball maybe get me out to the fight mentally, but I don't know. But I'm change some mental training with my mental coach, and I'm ready for the next fight.
Nice. What did you think about your opponent testing positive? Because I don't even know what it was, that Ritalinic acid or something. I mean, did it bother you to think that maybe he was cheating or something?
I don't know.
Fair enough. In the meantime, a longtime training partner, Cyril, fights for the title, right? I'm just curious kind of what that did for you in your career. Was it inspiring at all, or did it make you realize anything?
No, I don't realize, but I'm know Cyril is strong. It's a very good fighter and very good guys. It's like my brother, and I know he come back more strong for the next fight.
Nice. And how about you? Now that you're back, ready to fight again, Parker Porter as an opponent, what do you think of him as a fighter?
He's a good fighter and a good deal for me. He have a 2-win streak, and I have a 2-loss streak. To give to the fans a good show in the first time, and the victory it's more good.
Very nice. So what type of fight do you think we see? Is this going to be a back and forth type fight, or can you go dominate? How do you think this fight will play out?
The war.
Very nice. And I guess last thing, breaking the losing streak, I guess, is important. And then what's the plan this year? I mean, do you hope to fight more frequently than you have been before, or what's the plan?
No, my plan is just fight, stay focused, and do my strategy. Easy.
Est-ce que tu veux combattre plus souvent, il a dit.
De quoi?
Est-ce que tu veux combattre plus souvent, il a demandé.
Yes, I want to fight
More often.
more, but I win this fight. Maybe I want to fight maybe in April or March. Yes, I need to stay focused and keep the good road for rank up. Okay? Thank you.
Yes.
Jamal, obviously a big opportunity here, right? UFC main event. What's the feel like for you right now?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling locked in. Training, everything went good. I'm happy. You know, I got my son here with me. And, yeah, we just taking in the whole fight week and the experience of everything that just happened.
That's awesome. Is this the first time you brought your son, or do you usually bring him?
No, this is his first time coming. His first time coming out, checking out, seeing what his dad does, you know, getting a feel for it, leaving the Midwest and stuff like that. So,
that's
yeah,
cool.
It's good.
Was that always the plan, or did it change once you got to main event, or?
No, he was coming the whole time. He was going to come the whole time. So just it being changed to a main event just made it that much better of an experience.
That's awesome. What was the decision like to bring him for this? Why this fight?
I mean, this time he's getting older. It's his birthday a couple days after the fight, so I figured that'd be a nice little birthday experience for him and stuff like that. And I love being around my kids. You know, I have travel anxiety. Like anytime a fight comes up, anytime I have to leave, it's kind of anxiety. So him being here helps.
I was gonna say it's kind of early in fight week, but does it feel better, like just having around, like a little bit more normal, maybe?
Yeah, it's just all about just like getting set in and things like that. You know.
Cool. Well, I know this kind of a late change to main event, but does it feel different at all? I mean, you've had some attention all the way through your career, but does this have a different feel to it or anything?
It's just the acknowledgement of the spotlight is a little brighter. It's a bigger spot. It's a main event spot, so you're expected to deliver. But other than that, I always deliver, I feel like. So I just, no, it don't feel any different. It's just approach it like I always do.
Nice. You had the impressive win, obviously, last time out. I guess how big was that for you to kind of, rebound from the loss and show people, like, I'm still that guy?
Yeah, that was big. It was nice. It was nice to reassure myself that you just had a slip, and that's all it was. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Did you feel like maybe there was some doubt? Like people were saying, oh, maybe this isn't the guy, maybe this isn't the big prospect we thought he was?
Hell yeah. There was no question. What no thing. There was doubt. Absolutely nobody had me winning my next fight. Everybody was against me. They couldn't see me doing anything. Even now, people still like, it's crazy. It's a weird thing on how people view fighters and their skills and what their capabilities are. It's like, you could see a basketball player could shoot 0 for 10 from 3-point. If Steph Curry shot 0 for 10 from 3-point, you're going to be like, oh, he shouldn't shoot. He's whenever he shoots, he shouldn't shoot. It's just because you slip up or you have a bad performance in certain areas don't mean you can't do things. You know what I'm saying?
It's a great way to put it. Quick turnaround here. Was that important to you to kind of build off that one right away? Yeah,
it's always good to turn around and get right back in there. Same fields where everything just feels normal, feels smooth, and everything like that.
Nice. Talk about Johnny Walker. It's kind of interesting, right, what you just said. I mean, he was the guy, right? He was the guy that everybody's like, this is the next big thing. Then he has a couple setbacks, and now people are saying, oh, is he any good or not? So what do you think of him as an opponent?
I think he's a good opponent. I think he's big. He's explosive. Most of the dudes that are talking about him, he knock you the fuck out. So what's the point? What's the point of even whatever? But, yeah, he's a talented dude, you know what I mean? And he's still young. You know what I mean? He's still got time to grow, still got time to experience things. He's got a crazy ass personality, mindset and things. So, he just has fun. Those are dangerous people. I just got to come in and do me, lock in like I know I can, and show my skills. And I think my skills are just levels above.
Do you have to do anything special to get ready for him? Because, he's capable of doing just bizarre, crazy stuff that you don't see from other people. Like, do you do anything special in preparation to get ready for that? You
do see that stuff, though. The spinning back kick, that's the shit you see in training. You know what I mean? Like whenever you're in there, the guy gets tired and he starts doing stuff like that, So, yeah, it's something to be aware of, but it's not something that I'm just going to go be like, all right, I'm going to build this whole thing around this and I have to stay. Nah, bro, I'm going to do me.
Nice. Do you tell your training partners, though, like when you're sparring, like to just be as wild as you possibly can?
No, I tell them, do you. Because the thing, everybody has something that's unique to them, something that makes them special, when you train. No matter what level you're on, you probably have something that clicks with you. And I'd rather them stick to those things and make me get used to those things. So that's just a problem that I don't have to worry about, Like, I got guys at my gym that have faster hands than anybody I'll see. You know what I mean? I'm not going to tell you to slow it down and start being crazy or to try to make me. Nah, I want to be ready for fast hands, because if he shows up and his hands are fast, I'm ready for it. That wild and crazy explosive shit, you can do that only to a certain extent. I mean, how many jumping knees can you throw back to back? How many spinning back fists you gonna throw back to back? We got 5 rounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can come out doing that shit if you want to. If it hit homes, it can knock me out. It can knock anybody out. But if it don't, and you get tired, I'm gonna beat your ass even worse.
You can't look past this fight, of course, but you win here. I mean, we're talking obviously top 10. We're talking top 8, top. I mean, looking at real opportunities at big fights. Are you thinking about where you go next?
You said it. You said it right there at the beginning. Should have stepped there. We're not looking past this. We focused on Johnny Walker, and that's all it is Johnny Walker. Only person in this division right now for me is Johnny Walker.
Nice. Last thing for me, what kind of fight do you think we see? Because on paper, this does look like it could be pretty explosive, could be a highlight reel finish one way or the other. So what type of fight do you think we see?
I don't know, man. It all depends. It's all about how he responds to it. I know I'm coming to fight. I'm not coming to sit back and chill or none of that. I'm coming to put these things on you. So how you gonna respond to it?
I've just got one question for you. As a fellow parent, I know that when your child is around, sometimes you act different or do things different. Is there anything during this fight camp that you might not be doing with him here?
No. My kids, I'm me. I'm me. That's all I know how to be. And I'm very big on being yourself. So I take my kids for how they are, and my kids know who I am because I'm myself at all times.
Thank you.
Man, matter of fact, I wanted to say something else. All right. Y'all remember when I first got here? Everybody was like, oh, is you in the doghouse, you with the big dogs and all of that. And then it's like the simple fact of everybody keep doubting me. It's crazy. I was thinking about that the other day. Like, oh, you're in the doghouse. You're big. People kept saying that to me, right? So I look at myself as a lion, right? So if you was a lion, if you looking at yourself and you're lying, everybody telling you in the doghouse. If you looked out in your backyard and you seen your dog out there with a lion, who you worried about? You worried about your dog or you worried about the lion? Dog. Worry about everybody else. Worry about these little dogs.
Well done. So big win for you last time out. I got to ask, I mean, how important was that for you to kind of get over the hump and get that win?
Oh, we all know, you know how important that one was. You know, going on a 3-fighting losing streak was not fun at all. You know, so getting that win was a huge, help and a huge confidence boost, to help. So that was good.
We know there was so much to the losing streak and things that were going on, but I mean, do you start to doubt yourself a little bit or wonder, like, am I that guy? Or?
Yeah, during the losing streak, I doubted myself every day. I was like, especially after the first loss, that's when I started doubting myself. Even during the week of the fight, I keep doubting myself. Should I do this anymore? Should I do this anymore? Because of all the mental situation and everything that I went through, But then, I think I found myself, my brother, just the way my family talked to me, and hey, look, let the past be the past. Focus on the future, right now, okay? Beat yourself, bring yourself back to the way you used to be, and even better than that. So yeah, that kind of helped me big time.
Very nice. Training in Denver now, right? Was that just did you feel like you needed a fresh change or needed a switch up? Was that kind of what that was about?
Yes. I felt like I really needed a fresh change, a different place that will push me to make me work hard like I used to do. You know, people that they can bring that killer side, you know, of me. You know, and also since Kamaru was also the one that suggested it for me too. So, and I've loved it since. You know.
That's amazing. Are you just at one gym there? Or are you at a couple places?
Yeah, there's a few places. You know, they're part of the Elevation team. So I have different places that I go to that I train with them.
Very nice. And is that home now, or do you just go up there for training?
No, I just go. Home is still in Texas, but
Yeah.
I go there. So it's like a second home now, I guess. I just go there for training and then I come back.
Nice. This fight was supposed to happen a month ago, right? So I don't know what happened with the reschedule.
Yeah, it was kind of injury stuff, you know. So we had to push it a little bit to make sure the injury was healed. And
I mean, is it okay at this point, or are we just
yeah,
kind of?
oh yeah, definitely, definitely, yes, definitely, yeah.
Very nice. Was it a matchup that you wanted to keep together? I mean, because obviously when people fall out, maybe they just replace you with somebody or whatever. Was this a matchup that you wanted?
Yeah, I just asked that if we can reschedule, and they say yeah. So yeah, they rescheduled it. So I think it's something that he wanted and I wanted too. So they they made it happen. But
I'm not gonna lie, I wanted it too. It's okay. It's a good. So what do you think about Joaquin? Because he strikes me as a guy that's capable of doing the same kind of things that you're capable of.
Yes, he's same. Like we literally try to take each other's head off, you know. So you know, we never in this game we never look down on anybody. He's good, but I'm better.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So on paper, like this matchup looks like it could be insane, right? But so what is your mindset? You got to have that killer mindset, right? But do you go in there like thinking I'm going to do something spectacular, I'm going to do something special, or is it just kind of you just see it? How does that work?
It's more you see it. It's sometimes, you know, you don't have to. When you look for it, you don't get it. You see, when you look for stuff like that, usually you don't get it. So when you go in there, sometimes the moment you see stuff that you didn't even work on, and it's right there, and then you take the opportunity and you just take it. So I'm not going in there to go try and do some fancy stuff or anything, but I'm going to go in there with the mindset of, you're my way, I have to take you out.
I love it. And obviously, man, the smiles, the feel. I mean, is this just a whole different fight week right now than it has been the last couple of them?
Yeah, it's just that the mind and body is in a good space right now. It's you know, like that the mind, the body, the confidence, everything is just in a good space. So, and I love it. And I'm just going out there to go and show it and have fun out there.
I like it. Last thing for me, you win here. I'm sure it's going to be something spectacular. What's the goal? I mean, is it to like, hey, let's start racking up wins now. Let's fight. What's the plan moving
Definitely,
forward?
that's the plan. After a win, I just want to keep going, just keep rolling up, just keep, you know, I want to show people that I'm one of the best in the world and just keep fighting. So whoever they give to me, I'm down to take it.
All good.
Thank you.
Jim, I know things didn't start out the way you wanted in the UFC, but now you got a little 2-fight win streak going. I guess how much different do things feel right now?
Feels a lot better, man, to have some wins on my belt. Feels a lot better.
Was there a key to a change? Like, was there any difference that you had to make or any realization you had to come to, or is it just that's fighting in the UFC?
It was, just the cameras and stuff got to me. The cameras and not like wanting to be under the light and stuff like that. So that's over with.
That's interesting. So how did that affect you? Like, was it nerves or like just a lack of motivation, or like how did that impact you?
It was definitely nerves of the camera, family watching and stuff, friends, all your friends, you're going to kill him, you're going to do this. You're like, man, what if I don't, So it's out of my mind.
That's amazing. So how do you move past that? I mean, is it a realization, or did you like talk to somebody? Like, how do you get past that?
Yes, I had a guy named Ralph I talked with. He's a sports psychologist, and talked to him and get some stuff off my chest that's been bothering me. He has me walk through it, visualizations and kind of like meditation type stuff.
That's awesome. It's funny, right? Because, this game, we think about what a physical game it is. You guys are such incredible athletes, but the mental side of it's a big part of it, wouldn't you say?
It's a big part, man. It's a big part. Mental. They had a song about that. And it was 90% mental, 50%. I don't know how it goes.
Dude, what about you? Did you have any doubt along the way when you had the couple of losses? I think about the perseverance that you've had. You know what I mean? You keep coming back. You keep coming back. And was there ever any doubt, like, this isn't going to work out for me? Or did you know, like, no, I'm gonna do this?
I'm a very driven person, man. Once I get my mind on something, I'm like, I'm not going to stop. I don't care how many times I get knocked down. You get knocked down 8 times, get up 9. So stopping was never in my mind.
That's amazing. Is that a trait you've had your whole life, or is that something in your fighting career?
My whole life I've been put down by people. People talk about me. People have been, put me down my whole life. Teachers, friends, family, people I don't even know. And I just look at them and smile, man, because you can't break me.
That's awesome. So does it feel like, like just a different phase of your career now that you've kind of gotten over all this thing? Does it feel like almost starting something new at this point?
It really is, man. It's a whole different person standing here before you. Having that mindset taken away and my old mindset back of wanting to fight everybody. I got that mindset again where I want to fight all the time. As you can see, I'm here right now.
That's awesome. I was going to ask the quick turnaround. Were you pressing for that? How did that happen?
Yeah, I got a little kick in my butt by Mick Maynard, so I went on and took it.
Very nice. Talk about Kyle. What do you think about him as an opponent? What do you think about the matchup stylistically?
I think Cal is a great guy. Cal Daukaus, highly skilled. I think he's well-rounded. I think he's a game opponent. Very strong-minded, willed person, and I think that me and him match up very well. We're both tall. I think he's an inch taller than me. I have a longer reach, and he's got to see who can be first. Very nice.
Is there anything in particular about his game that you think, hey, we got to stay away from this, or this would be a bad spot, or do you feel comfortable everywhere?
I feel comfortable everywhere. Everywhere we can go at, I'll be all right.
Very nice. So what type of fight do you think we see then between the two? Like you said, you guys have both kind of been tested and shown, your ability to keep moving forward. So, what kind of fight do you think we see here?
I don't really know because I don't really know too much about him. It's kind of quick notice. It's very, very short notice. I don't really know too much about him. I just going off what my coach has been telling me to do, and I'm just going to do what my coaches tell me to do.
Very nice. Is that typical for you, or are you the kind of guy that would prefer to maybe watch some tape yourself and break things down yourself?
I always let my coaches watch, and they tell me what to do. And I just train that way. They train me how they want me to fight, and then I just started getting my mind to fight that way.
Very nice. Like you said, got the win streak going. Now's the time to get the finish streak going. Is that what matters, or is it just keeping the wins going?
I want some finishes, man. Some tough guys. But getting some finishes would definitely put my name up higher, so I need finishes.
Nice. Last thing for me, I guess, what's the goal after this one? Like you said, quick turnaround. Do you just want to keep this ball rolling? Do you need some time off to maybe, train a little bit, spend some time off, or what's the plan after this?
I want to keep the ball rolling. I want to keep going. I want to keep entertaining and getting checks.
Maybe just another month, like 1 month again, just come back every month?
If my body can handle it. I'm so tired. Get away from the cameras. I've been cutting weight trying to make this weight. I'm so tired. The guy there was like, you usually have more energy. I'm like,
How's it going?
So Parker, I mean, you 2-fight win streak. You know, I mean, you kind of walk in the Apex with a little more swag this time around. You know, back-to-back wins.
I'm more familiar with it too. You know, I'm more comfortable. I know the routine. I remember everybody. You know, so there's that level of familiarity that allows you to just be a little more relaxed about things.
Nice. What is it like? I mean, obviously, like every fighter wants to fight here, right? Then you get to the UFC and it doesn't go your way. Like, how hard is that between like fight 1 and fight 2 to be like, no, I've worked here. I belong here.
It gets easier. It starts out hard. It gets easier. And I think the most important thing is just making sure you don't lose that focus. You gotta keep reminding yourself what you're working towards on the hard days, and like the small setbacks like that are that's all they are. They're small setbacks. We can adjust, we can learn, adapt, and overcome, you know?
I dig it. This past year, just one fight, but obviously it did go your way. So what's that year to you? Is that a successful year? Is that a tough year? I mean, what was it like for you?
Both successful and tough. Successful in the sense that, you know, I did have a win in the one fight that I had. Tough in the sense that I only fought one time. I would like to have fought a little more frequently and more actively. You know, the original fight with Chase was scheduled for April, and I ended up catching COVID, which had to reschedule it, and then everything was so booked up that they couldn't get us in until August. And then, you know, after the fight with Chase, I was pretty banged up and needed like 2 or 3 weeks just to get good enough to be back in the gym training. And by the time I was like, yeah, I'm ready to go, they were like, well, everything's booked until February. So I was like, all right, I see you then.
You get the matchup with Allen. I'm curious what you make of him, right? Because I'm still trying to figure him out. Like, he has like moments where he looks incredible, but then he doesn't necessarily always get the results. So like, what do you see when you see him on tape?
No, I think I agree with you. There's you know, there's moments of like, it almost seems like pure clarity for him where he looks amazing and looks like a very, very complete and put together fighter. And then there's other moments where it's like, oh crap, everything just kind of fell apart on him. So you know, it's a little bit hard to read on him. But just like anybody, I'm not underestimating him. You know, he comes from a good camp. He's got some good striking, kickboxing under his belt. You know, I'm expecting it. He's a little bit smaller for heavyweight, so I'm expecting him to be quick and elusive. And we've been working towards making sure that we can negate that as much as possible. Working the footwork, the head movement, when to press forward, when to back up, when to shoot, when not to shoot, stuff like that. So.
Nice. When you see this one playing out, I mean, do you feel like I got to get ready for another 15-minute battle, or do you feel like, hey, no, I think this is one where we can get out of there kind of early?
I'm always ready for a 15-minute war. You know, like that's the standard. You know, you got to be ready for it to always go the distance, you know, performance-wise. But I think both of us are going to be looking to make this a quicker fight. You know, I think this is going to be like a first or second round finish kind of situation. So, you know, don't blink.
Nice. You do that, 3 wins in a row, a finish, you know, on a big platform. What's the goal? I imagine it's got to be to fight more in 2022. I mean, is that the biggest thing?
I'm looking I'm trying to get back in here as quick as possible after this fight if everything goes well. You know, and I'm just trying to grind out those fights. I want to be as active as I possibly can. You know, everything's becoming a little bit more relaxed with the entire situation of the world. So it opens up more opportunities for training, for traveling, for everything. And I'm just trying to fully capitalize on that and go as far and as fast as I can with it.
I dig it. And the last thing for me, I guess, as you look towards this upcoming year, I mean, is coming back here and fighting at the Apex, is that okay? Or is it like, no, we got to get back out there in front of the crowd?
I'm totally fine with it, but I'm definitely looking for, I've had every single one of my fights here at the Apex. You know, I'm looking to get that big stadium feel. Get in front of a crowd and hear the roar of the fans again, even whether they're booing me or cheering me. I feed off of that. You know, I fought at Mohegan Sun a couple of times back home, and they've got a good sized arena. It's nothing compared to some of the ones out here in Vegas that you guys fill up. But you know, there's that kind of energy just is completely electrifying. And I'm looking to get back to that. And I'm also looking to try and finally get my wife and kids out here to watch firsthand instead of being stuck on the couch at home. So, you know. We'll see what's next.
Good. Perfect. Awesome. Thanks, sir.
Thanks, guys.
Because it's been, I think, 15 months at this point since you earned your UFC contract and now finally get to fight. I just wonder what this time has been like for you. Has it been a difficult stretch for you?
Yeah, it's been very stressful, but all those months that I wasn't fighting, I was getting ready for fights and I was working my ass off, so I'm ready.
Nice. Was it tough to stay focused, to stay positive? I mean, you've been working for this dream, right? And it's there, but it keeps getting taken away. So was it difficult to stay positive during this?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it is, but that's just the way life it is, and I've been through a lot of difficult times. That's the life of a fighter. It is what it is.
No doubt. And I know spending a lot of time training in Brazil. Are you in Brazil full time, or did you go to train for a while? Or
I live in America, but every year, once a year, I go to spend Christmas with my family, and I was there. But even with all the holidays, I was very focused, and my manager say you should be always ready, and I was always trying to be ready and working my ass off, and I was focused, and I was like, man, if they give me a fight in January, I would be ready, and my manager called me, and he say, oh, I have this fight for you, Jim Miller opponent fall off, you want to take that fight? I say, yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. Then it was like a good coincidence. André Pederneiras, I grew up in Nova União. You remember Nova União used to be the #1 team of flyweights in the world, and I grew up there. That's why I have a lot of experience. That's why I did grow so fast in MMA, because I grew up around legends, around top guys in the ranking type of guys. And André, he said, oh man, I see you in Brazil. If you want to come through and train with us, the camp is going well right now. Some guys coming from other countries, some guys from Tiger was there. And okay, then after that, when I got the call to fight Jim Miller, I called André Pederneiras, and he said, oh man, that's awesome. And Rafael dos Anjos, he's coming, he's fighting at the same night, and come through, and he's exactly like your opponent. He's a grappler and southpaw, and you look exactly like Rafael opponent too. Rafael Fiziev, like an orthodox striker, just like me, and with a good left hook, just like me too. And I say, fuck yeah, let's go. Then I just take the first bus, because I'm from a small town, just like Glover. We are almost from the same hometown, and it's like very small place, so we have like a very tiny airport, so I had to take a bus. Then I took a bus and came to Rio and start the fight camp right away, and I worked so fucking hard in Brazil, me and Rafael.
That's awesome. How many hours was the bus trip? Was it a long trip, or?
Like 12 hours.
So as difficult as all this time has been, is it almost like a blessing? I mean, you got to be where you grew up. You got to train alongside a former UFC champion. I mean, as bad as this has all been, did that end up being a blessing?
Yeah, I believe in God, and just like they say, everything happens for a reason, and I believe that happened for a reason, and I'm more than ready this time. I feel more confident, I feel more focused, more strong. Everything's on point now.
Nice. Did it matter that it was Jim Miller? Or would it have been anybody? You just said, yes, let's fight.
Yeah, that was my mindset. Could be anybody. And man, like at first in May, I was supposed to fight Damir Hadzovic, and I got injured and I had to pull out. And honestly, I felt like a bitch. And there was like he on me, and after that, I was supposed to fight Jim Miller in September. He got COVID. I did like a fucking hard fight camp in Denver, Colorado at Factory X. And if you know Factory X, they work so fucking hard over there. A lot of good wrestlers, a lot of UFC guys. And I worked my ass off. Then I came to Vegas. I was like basically on weight. I was in shape, on weight, ready to step the scale, and because I got too far. Then after that, after that came to fight Jim Miller, he had to leave the fight because he got COVID. Then they put a guy to do his UFC debut too. Then one day before the weigh-ins, I was like walking on my room, like, man, can't wait to make weight. Fuck, let's go. Then I'm a little bit like that. And my manager Jason House, he did call me and he said, man, I have something bad to tell you. They find something on the guy medicals and the fight's canceled. Then that sucked so bad, and they had to cancel the fight. And that's what happened.
Yeah. So I gotta think, going in there, I gotta imagine there's gonna be a lot of emotion, a lot of energy, so I mean, do you have to be careful that you're not let your frustration and your anger and all come out, or do you use that frustration and anger to come out and really put on a show?
I definitely use that to train, and I train so fucking hard. But like you asked before about me fighting Jim Miller, I think that's a blessing too. Like, because I remember I grew up when I was a teenager watching guys like Jim Miller and dreaming about one day be fighting in Japan, in Europe, United States. And I'm from a small town. And I did all of that, and Jim Miller is a legend. I respect him a lot, and that's all I dreamed for my whole life, to be fighting legendary guys like that. Yes, I know he's gonna be in the Hall of Fame soon. 40 fights in UFC. He's a fucking beast. Most of my career was in New Jersey. Like, I lived in New Jersey for 3.5 years. I trained with Frank Edgar and guys like that. And some of my best friends in America are from New Jersey. I like their attitude. They are good people. And I think that time that I was in New Jersey was definitely very important for me to be in UFC right now. I got in UFC after I became champion of Cage Fury. That is the #1 in the East Coast. And a nice coincidence too now is that I'm fighting one East Coast legend. He's a UFC legend, MMA legend, and East Coast legend. And now it's my time.
That's awesome, man. Well, I know how hard you've worked to get here. It's finally here. A big win would be amazing for you. Have you thought about what you want to do next, what the rest of the year holds? Like, do you need to fight to make up for lost time? How does it go?
Yeah, I definitely don't want to be like not fighting for a year, and I'm broke as fuck, and I live in America now. I better make money.
Tudo bom, Nicolas?
Tudo bom?
Maravilha, fazer em português aqui. Nicolas, resume pra gente como foi essa demora, expectativa e ansiedade para estrear depois. Chegou tão difícil chegar no UFC e demorar tanto para finalmente estrear?
Cara, isso é parte do jogo, é parte da minha vida, e eu sempre observei que nem sempre são os melhores lutadores que conseguem chegar no UFC e tal, mas são os caras que são mais persistentes, né? E eu acho que, como tudo na vida, é tudo sobre trabalho duro, trabalhar, acreditar, e as coisas acontecem para quem trabalha, né?
Certo. Tanto tempo parado, você acha que afeta de alguma forma o treino e talvez o seu rendimento na luta?
Parado? Eu treino de segunda a sábado.
Parado, que eu me refiro sem lutar. O pessoal fala do ritmo de luta, né? Você acha que isso pode afetar?
Cara, eu acho que isso... Não, acho que não.
Certo. Uma dúvida. Você mencionou aqui, já que você mora nos Estados Unidos, fez o camp no Brasil. O lado financeiro para um atleta na sua posição, para estrear no UFC, ficar tanto tempo sem competir, como você supriu esse lado?
Porra, tem que se virar, cara. Não é fácil, não. Tem que se virar.
Algum detalhe especial que você fez para se virar?
Não, acho que isso é... Não tem nenhum detalhe, não.
Certo, falando da luta em específico, então, Jim Miller, um cara que já tem 50 lutas profissionais, essa experiência, como você pode lidar com essa experiência, né? O que você tem a seu favor para vencer essa luta?
Fome. Muita fome.
Show. Como você acha que você pode vencer essa luta? Onde você se vê melhor do que ele no cage?
Cara, ele é bem completo também, ele é perigoso não só no... Ele é muito bom de jiu-jitsu, mas ele é perigoso também, ele nocauteia vários... Ele já nocauteou vários caras no UFC. E eu acho que eu sou perigoso, como todo mundo pode ver nas minhas lutas, eu sou sempre perigoso do primeiro até o último round. E não é à toa que, tipo, acho que de 12 vitórias eu tenho 8 nocautes, então qualquer segundo eu posso acabar com a luta.
E ter no currículo, principalmente logo na primeira luta, né? Esse cartão de visita, ter no currículo uma vitória contra um cara tão experiente. O quanto isso significa para o seu legado que você começa a construir no evento?
Significa muito para mim, é uma honra estar lutando com um cara que é uma lenda do esporte, uma lenda do UFC, e eu vencendo ele vai ser a concretização, a realização de um sonho, e é isso. Vai ser, nossa, vai ser... Eu não vou nem dormir por uma semana, eu acho.
Para finalizar, então, o seu camp você fez no Brasil para essa luta, na Nova União, dividiu o tatame ali com o Rafael dos Anjos. Como foi esse treinamento? Qual a importância de ter treinado no Brasil nesse camp? E como foi dividir com o dos Anjos, ele que lutaria nessa noite também, né?
Foi muito importante, assim como eu acho que isso foi muito importante em toda a minha carreira, porque eu acho que desde quando eu comecei, desde os 18 anos, lá na Nova União, tipo, eu olhava para o lado, eu via, tipo, deixa eu ver, tipo, Léo Santos, Thales Leites, José Aldo, Renan Barão, Shaolin, cara, tem muitos caras que eu treinei que foram lendas do esporte. E, tipo, quando eu cheguei na Nova União, eu até falava, isso aqui parece quando você estuda supletivo, sabe? Tipo, parece que o que eu aprenderia com um ano, eu aprendia com uma semana. Então, eu acho que foi isso também, treinar com o Rafael, também foi, eu aprendi muito com ele, e foi muito bom estar treinando com o Rafael ali. E meu objetivo é ganhar essa luta e depois ir lá no T-Mobile assistir ele vencer o Fiziev. I wanted to talk more.
Johnny, another main event for you, another headlining spot. I mean, does it feel any different this time around?
No, really. I was training for 5 rounds, and I'm really happy and glad that I have this opportunity again. No, and this time I'm gonna be different because I was 1 year without fighter when I fought Thiago, and I come from a surgery and recovery, But now I get the hype for that fight. 5 rounds, I know I can go through 5 rounds easy, and I'm just excited.
Nice. I was going to say, you didn't get the result you wanted there, but did you learn some lessons about, what a 5-round fight feels like, what a headlining slot feels like? Were there lessons you learned?
100%. It's every fight you don't lose. You learn, you win or learn, right? And I learned a lot. It was a good experience. I fought 5 rounds. I feel 5 rounds. And I understand more my body. I know I can push. I know what I can do, So it was really good. I'm really happy with, not really happy with the result, but I'm happy with the experience, and it's good.
Nice. The matchup with Jamahal Hill, it kind of reminds me of you. Like, you're the veteran now, but before you were kind of the young guy coming up. Do you see that in him at all, like the early attention on him?
Yeah, kind of, but I'm younger than him. I'm the veteran with experience, but I'm 29, he's 30. And yeah, it's a good match. I like his style, and it's going to be fun.
Do you think there's anything that he does special? I mean, do you see him as like a dangerous opponent in one particular area or anywhere that, it concerns you?
Everybody on the top 10, bro, have knockout power, have knowledge enough to hurt you, to knock you out. So he's a good fighter. Just have to get ready and have fun.
Nice. You're training in Ireland still. I guess what have you learned over there? Has it changed anything about your philosophy or your thoughts on fighting?
Not really. I just keep improve every day, like a samurai. Every day I'm very committed to my career. Since my last fights, I just train, eat, sleep, repeat. Every day focus on my diet, my nutrition, train, recovery. So one more time, no injury. I'm very fit. So I'm so happy.
Nice. Do they try to coach the flashiness out of you, or do they kind of embrace your flashiness and who you are and help craft that?
I don't understand.
Like, do they ever try to tell you, like, hey, fight a little bit more under control, don't take so many chances? Does anybody try to make you change your style that way, or do they like the wildness and the unpredictability?
Not really. It was just, I was trying to follow the game plan. It was good, I was doing good, but I didn't told my coach, John Kavanagh, that I broke my foot in the 3rd round. Because I kicked, then I broke, then I kick again, then I can't kick anymore. Then I forgot to tell him. And he thought I was going to keep doing what I was doing because probably going to win by the points. But I couldn't kick anymore, I couldn't move much more. But no, they don't ask me to change my style. They just want to improve myself. And they ask me to be myself more, and be more unpredictable and go more forward, but safe. I'm improving my game every day, chin down, my defense, take down defense, take everything. So it's all good.
Nice. Does this feel like an important fight for you? I mean, I guess every fight is big, but does it feel like one, like, I have to win here? We can't learn any lessons. We got to win. I
learned so much. I'm going to win.
I like it. Last thing for me, this would be a big win. It's a main event. What's the goal for this year, this 2022? Is it a number of fights, or what do you want to accomplish this year?
100%. I'm starting earlier. Thank you, God. So I want to fight 4 or 5 times this year, as much as I can. I don't want to get injured, If I don't get injured, I can fight as much as I can. I don't mind. I like to fight. The worst part is the training, every day, boom, 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 porrada, But if I can fight more, it's going to be glad. So glad to fight. I want to fight more often.
Just one quick question. I don't quite recognize it. Is that you on your shirt? And
yeah.
did you put this together? Is that Reebok, or did you have a hand in designing that?
This is myself. I want to build my logo and maybe build a clothes brand soon. So just starting.
Is that something that you like to do in your spare time? Are you into fashion and trying to do some stuff? Is that a way to kind of get away from fighting?
Not really. I just like to design, I painting, and I like to spread the love in different ways, like I can try to make some shirts to spread the love, like good cartoon, good
like message for the shirt, you know. Like this, I actually have the Irish flag behind and with my fly knee. I have an American one, same thing with the American behind and the Brazilian behind as well, you know. So it's just beginning.
I don't think I realized how big of an artistic side you have, but what sort of things do you like to paint?
My first painting good one was my fiancée. I paint her, but she don't let me post that because she's naked. Then I paint Rio de Janeiro as well, and I have a couple projects to do, but I really like it's enjoyable, you know, to create. I'm very creative, so I like to create stuff. I'm not really good painting, but I like to put my thoughts on the paper, you know.
Does having that creative outlet, do you find that helps you in your fighting as well in some way?
100%, like painting, like dancing, like be creative. It's good when you go to fight. I always say to myself, like the best fighter, don't think to give a punch, don't think to kick. He acts natural, like instinct. Because if you think it's too late, it's not fast enough. You have to fight like with your instinct, then when you don't think to do something. So this is the best fight in the world to do. And I'm trying to wake this up, you know.
Well, I think when you first came on the scene, it was always the dancing, it was always the celebration, and then over time you've kind of drawn that back a little bit. Is more of that going to come back out in the octagon and in the future as well?
100%. This is me. I just want to be myself, you know, celebrating, do the entrance, be myself on the fight as well, like having fun, you know. The life is so short, you have to get the most of it.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Johnny, tudo bom?
Beleza.
Queria saber sobre a sua última luta. Muito se falou no Brasil, né? A repercussão foi grande. Que lições você tirou daquela luta?
Eu aprendi que eu consigo lutar 5 rounds, eu consigo manter um game plan, né? Escutar o coach. Eu só tenho que melhorar a comunicação, como eu te falei, eu quebrei o pé no terceiro round, esqueci de falar com o treinador, e ele mandou eu continuar com o mesmo estratégia que eu estava indo bem, só que aí eu diminuí os chutes, a movimentação, aí eu acabei perdendo porque eu tinha esquecido de falar. Porque se eu falo para ele que eu quebrei o pé, ele fala, não, bota para baixo, ou faz um jogo diferente, ou entra mais no boxe, entendeu? Então tem que melhorar minha comunicação. Se acontecer qualquer coisa na luta, eu tenho que realmente falar com ele e escutar o treinador, porque ele sabe, ele me vê eu treinando todo dia, então ele sabe o que eu posso fazer, ele sabe o que ele pode pedir e exigir de mim. Então, você tem que melhorar um pouquinho a comunicação, né? E, eu sei que eu luto 5 rounds, tranquilo, tem gás pra caramba pra isso. E eu não vou deixar mais na mão do juiz, né, cara? Porque se você deixar na mão do juiz, você tem que aceitar o resultado da luta. Se você deixar na mão do juiz, aceita, o que vier, veio. Então, se você quer realmente o resultado, você tem que buscar.
Certo. Você mencionou seu camp, fez de novo na Irlanda, no inverno europeu, né? Como foi essa experiência? E se de fato você chegou a mudar alguma coisa para esse camping específico?
Eu fiz na Irlanda, o inverno não me atrapalhou muito não, já estou acostumado, tem 2 anos que eu estou lá. Não mudei muito, é praticamente 2 campos para o Jamal, porque o Marreta também era canhoto, né? E tinha mão pesada, então eu fiz muito sparring com os pesos pesados lá de boxe, trouxe uma galera para me ajudar também canhota. Então, não mudou muita coisa não, só treinando, evoluindo todos os dias. E vou me divertir sábado.
Falando dele como oponente, onde você vê ele mais perigoso, onde você talvez tenha que tomar mais cuidado, onde você imagina que você tem uma maior vantagem para trazer essa vitória?
Cara, ele é todo mundo no top 10, igual eu falei, é perigoso, tem poder de nocaute, tem conhecimento suficiente para jogar em todas as áreas, né? Ninguém é bobo aqui no top 10, eu estou lutando contra os melhores do mundo. Eu sei que ele é um strike bom, né? Tem um boxe bom. Mas eu acho que a minha vantagem é ser imprevisível, né? Jogar golpe de onde ele não está esperando, porque ele não treina com ninguém igual eu, ele não sabe de onde vai vir os golpes. Posso bater de tudo quanto é posição, então eu acho que vai ser a minha impredictibilidade.
Boa. Sobre o fato de ser 5 rounds, você não faria o main event, mudou recentemente. Você se preparou para 3 assaltos? Isso pode fazer alguma diferença, tanto para você quanto para o seu adversário?
Cara, a gente consegue lutar 5, 10 rounds. Quem é atleta de verdade, quando muda de 3 para 5, não faz muita diferença, não. Então, para mim, dá no mesmo. Eu não vou precisar de 5 rounds também, não.
Show de bola, então, para finalizar. Muito se comenta no Brasil entre os fãs, né, fóruns, a sua amizade com o Michel Pereira. Eu sei que você ficou aqui, não sei se ainda está, mas você ficou na casa dele aqui em Las Vegas. Como surgiu essa amizade? E de quanto tempo é?
Acho que rapaz, acho que tem 1 ano, quase 2 anos que eu conheci ele. A gente trocou uma mensagem no Instagram, a gente se encontrou aqui em Las Vegas, que ele já estava morando aqui. E aí bateu, né, o santo. A gente é amigão mesmo, a gente sai junto, vem para cá, fico na casa dele, treino junto. E, pô, ele é muita gente boa, né? E, sei lá, cara, é uma amizade aí para a vida toda. Valeu?
Johnny, deixa eu só bater uma foto dessa sua camiseta.
That's been kind of a crazy stretch, right? I mean, the no contest, the loss, the reschedule, the cancellation. I mean, this has got to be the weirdest stretch of your career.
Yeah, it has been.
What's it been like for you?
It's been crazy just to think about, but it's experiences that I guess happen for a reason, and whatever reason it is, hopefully it's a good thing.
Nice.
And trying to start it off with a good thing on Saturday.
Was there any thought of like pausing for a while? Because I feel like you've probably just been like nonstop training, prepping, right? Was there any thought of like, let's just reset for a little bit?
Not really, no. I knew that just as long as I have a full camp, like that's enough time for me to just kind of reset and everything like that. But no, I didn't really think I needed to kind of take a step back and hold out for a little bit. I want to be busy and want to be active. So that's the only way I can do it, is just keep taking these fights and hopefully they go through.
Nice. What's the focus been like during this time? Has it been on like just staying healthy and staying ready? Has it been on improving skills? I mean, what's the thought been?
Everything, improving everything. Improving on, just getting better at focusing in on when I'm in the cage, and just getting those mental reps in that I need to get in. Not only physical reps in the gym, but also mentally the reps I need to get in as well.
No question. Another replacement opponent here. What's it like when you have those conversations? I mean, is there a discussion of like, let's see his tape first, or is it just automatic, like whoever you got for us? How does that work for you?
No, I just try to be the best in the world, and in order to be the best in the world, you have to fight whoever they put in front of you, and that's the mindset that I have going in every single fight.
Nice. So is there ever any discussion, like when the UFC is like, this is who we got? Do you even talk, or is it just like, let's go?
No, I was just waiting for them to hand me a name, and I was going to sign on the line.
Fair enough. What do you think about Jamie as an opponent? He's had some success as of late.
Yeah, he's a good opponent. We both have the Contender Series kind of background as well. I know that he's fought more times on the Contender Series than I did. But yeah, he's a tough opponent, very tough. I know he likes to kind of sit back and kind of fight from range, but he can be aggressive if he needs to be. And I just look forward to getting in there and putting the pressure to him.
Nice. Does it change much as far as your strategy, your approach? I mean, the person that's on the other side, like, do you tweak a lot, or is it just minor adjustments?
Nah, just minor adjustments. Talk to my team a little bit and just see, based off of their video, what they do, what their tendencies are, and just how I can capitalize off of that.
Yeah. I know you want to be busy, I know you want to be the best in the world, but I guess, is there like a feel like I got a point to prove, or I've got a message to send or something after all this kind of weird stuff that's been going on?
I don't know. Honestly, I mean, I know I got a lot of backlash from that last fight that I had with Holland, the whole no contest and everything. But no, I know that I have to go out there and make a statement with every single fight. So whenever I go in there, I'm trying to make a statement and just trying to get my name out there to get better and better opponents.
Yeah. Is the Holland fight a fight that needs to happen again, or does it matter to you?
Not for me, no. I mean, I'm fine with the kind of decision that happened. We all know what happened, and it's whatever. But no, he went to 170, so that's fine with me.
Yeah. Goal here, is it basically just get a win, or I mean, did you feel like you need to get a finish or anything like that, or is it just let's just get a win and get started again?
Getting a win obviously is number one. I'm not going to chase the finish or force the finish if it doesn't show up. But I plan on going out there and getting the finish as best as I can.
Nice. And last thing for me, I guess, win here. Is it get back quickly, or do you need some time off? Like I said, I imagine you've been training like pretty much nonstop. Do you want to rest, or do you want to just keep booking fights?
Nah, get the ball rolling. As long as I'm winning, I'm good to go. And yeah, I can get in there as soon as I can. I know my brother's fighting in March. Big card in March he's got. I just want to be able to fight in front of the fans. So if they can get me an event in an arena or anything like that, I'm all good to go. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
So we thought we were going to see you a month ago, but obviously things got delayed a little bit. So I'm just curious kind of what your focus was during that month. Did you taper off a little bit? Did you just keep going? What was the approach?
We getting straight to it. Yeah, man, I was kind of upset. You know what I mean? I was ready to definitely start off the year, you know what I mean, getting the first knockout, you know what I mean, because I felt like that would have definitely been under my, you know what I'm saying, capabilities, you know what I mean, to get the one of the best knockouts in the beginning of the year and start the show with an incredible fight with Razak. But now, you know, we here, so we're going to do it now, February 19th.
Nice. Was it a fight that you wanted to keep together? Because, I mean, I guess maybe you could have just asked for another opponent, right? Or did they even give you that option?
Oh, no, they gave me the option, man. They gave me a great name. You know what I mean? We're going to keep it under wraps who it was, but I was willing to take it. You know what I mean? But they said they wasn't ready. So when that time comes, you know what I mean, I'm sure we'll see each other. He know who he is, you know what I mean? So we'll see each other. It's a good name.
Is that kind of a personal one now because he wasn't ready? Or?
It's not, yeah, man, it's always personal. You know what I mean? Anytime a dude trying to go out there and take my second check, it's personal. You know what I mean? So all these fights that I go out there, I make it personal for myself.
Very nice. All right, well, so you got to keep the fight with Razak Alhassan. I mean, is it a good thing, though? Because it seems like stylistically you two guys coming together should produce some fireworks.
I know I will, you know what I mean? But with all his wins coming by finishes, you know what I mean, in the first round, it's beautiful, you know what I mean? So, of course, he's a good fighter in the first round, you know what I mean? But we'll see how the later rounds do, you know what I'm saying, how he does. Because at the end of the day, I'm always coming hard, you know what I mean? First, second, third, you know what I mean? I don't think we heading to the judges with this one.
Yeah, it looks like you certainly should. I mean, so do you feel like that's a key here is, I don't want to say survive the first round, but is that really the part where you got to be most aware?
Man, look here. If he get me, he get me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care about no surviving about the first round, second round, man. I'm always going to come out there and give it my all. You know what I mean? So if he catch me, hey, good to you. You know what I'm saying? But you got to catch me first. You know what I mean? Before I do.
I know you can't lay out your game plan, but is it to use some of the
man, my game plan is to beat his ass, period. You know what I'm saying? Tyrone Willie, I'm going to beat your ass, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm finna do. I'm about to go out there and beat his ass. That's my game plan.
Well, I just wonder if we're going to see the urban survival tactics in there, man. Is that a new wrinkle to the game?
On me, man. But I'm going to say that, man, we go check my Instagram post, you know what I mean? Later on today, man, y'all see my man Dale is going to be out there, and he's definitely going to got some good tips for me, you know what I mean, coming up to this next fight.
I like
it. Yep.
So when you go out there, I mean, are you thinking like, you know, you said it'd be an amazing knockout to start the year. I mean, are you thinking like spectacular knockout? Is that what's in your mind? Is that all you're focused on? Or is it just is that just the way things unfold?
That's just the way things unfold, man. That's how I come. Every time I go out there, man, I go out there fast paced, you know what I mean, with creativity. And always, every time I punch, you know what I mean, it's to pretty much to strike to kill, you know what I mean? So every time I go out there, my instinct is always to hurt somebody. So, you know, no telling what we're going to do out there in this fight. No telling.
Big win here. Do you call out that name that wasn't ready for you, or do you just kind of let things happen as they do?
No, I don't need to call them out. They already making it happen. Yeah, I ain't got to call them out. They already making it happen. Yes, sir. So they getting ready. Yeah, they getting ready for me. Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't need to call it out. It's already made.
I like it. All right, so it seems like it's going to be a violent ending one way or the other. Is that the way you see this?
Pretty much. Yes, sir. Yeah, let's get it.
And then the last thing for me, any more like bathroom selfies planned, or what's?
Yeah, I'm planning on doing that. A shower one next. I got an OnlyFans coming out. New Mansa, you know, Cash App. You know, New Mansa one. You know what I mean? Making donations all day. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Broad. Interviews like he fights, man. Let's go. Jim, obviously you've been through everything at this point, ups and downs, goods and bad. But I guess how good did it feel to have such an amazing performance last time out and kind of get off that slide?
It felt great. You know, like when you're dealing with any loss, you get one loss, you always want to come back and like erase it, right? So, yeah, like it felt good to get back in the W column and do it in a pretty cool way.
Yeah, no doubt. I wonder, like, when you do suffer losses, I mean, it's tough for anybody, right? It's the worst thing in the world. But at your point in your career, does the family start going, we don't want to see you go through this anymore. Why don't you hang this stuff? Why are we still doing this?
No, my kids are like, you're going to fight for another 10 years, right? It's there's ups and downs to it, but like, I mean, granted, you take a little more bruising, a little more like cuts in a fight, but the most banged up they see me is from training sessions, so that's just the life. Yeah, it's not terrible, terribly bad. It's not the worst thing. It's a brief moment. A 15-minute fight is 1% of your day, so like sometimes it goes the other way, and you're not there, and sometimes things come out that's like awesome and amazing, and you have great performances, but in the grand scheme of things, it's such that small portion, so like, nobody likes having, 2 black eyes and limping around and like picking up the kids from daycare and, you look like a zombie, but that's the lifestyle that I chose. So yeah, we're cool with it.
That's awesome. How much does MMA take up in terms of your day? Like I see like your social media. I mean, you're at basketball games and wrestling tournaments and all kinds of stuff. So I mean, is it like just a tiny part of your life at this point? And is maybe that a good thing that it's not all encompassing at all times?
Well, I've never been one of those guys that is like, just a fighter, right? Like there's always been other stuff, and I remember Cerrone saying something about it where he's like, I got to be me. When people were giving him crap for doing all the awesome shit that he does, and I've always kind of been the same way where it's like, I'm afforded this luxury of really being able to make my own schedule when it comes to training. So I kind of abuse it, so like I get my training in when I can have my training partners and trainers there and stuff like that. But I do all these other things, and yeah, I'm not good at taking pictures while I'm training. Like it's never been my thing. But yeah, so there's constantly stuff going on, and lately with the kids in the sports and stuff like that, it's the last like couple weeks has just been a whirlwind of wrestling matches and basketball games, and my daughter has a dance recital this weekend, and it's just been it's been crazy. My wife and I have been like two ships in the night, just passing, like, hey, how you going? Yeah. See you later. Living in my truck, so it's not the best, right? But it's still fun.
That's awesome. So this matchup with Nikolas, I'm just curious what you think about it, right? Because I felt like it was weird when they put it together the first time. I mean, obviously you're the uber veteran, he's making the newcomer, and now they put it back together. Was it kind of weird for you? That like, why does this guy's name keep coming up for me?
I did kind of think it was weird when it came up again. With the opportunity to fight, I expected him to take another fight. But whatever happened, So yeah, it's I had a training camp for him already. So when I got the call, it was like, okay, we've already worked on some stuff for him. So there's not going to be any change on my side. So yeah, good. 9 years younger than me, something like that. He's been fighting for a while. Good power striker, but nothing absolutely crazy, Like I did see one, somebody's headline was like, said that he was a weirder opponent for me, and it was because I was saying that he's not 6 foot tall. Like it's different, but the way that they wrote the headline was like, hey, like I didn't call the guy out on anything. I just said that he was a short shit like me. Like, so. Yeah, I think it's a good matchup. It's another one of these guys that's coming in to make their debut against me, which I feel is like the way I would approach it, I'd be, nothing to lose. But I've seen everything, so he's got a task ahead of him. So I'm looking to use my strengths and that experience to get the W.
Did he cross your radar at all? He spent some time up in New Jersey for a while. I mean, did you ever see him at like a regional show or corner again? I mean, were you aware of him at all?
No, I really wasn't. He fought on some of the cards that some of my other guys fought on, but I'm usually like there and back and and out. So I just try to get back to the woods and where it's quiet. So.
Is there any, you talked about your experience level versus his. Is there like any kind of mental warfare you can do, whether it be in a face-off, whether it be in interviews, whether it be, I don't know, at the start of, is there anything you can do where like, I'm going to make sure this kid knows like this is his first time?
There's nothing that I do, I could be like, hey, I fought former champs and guys that went on to be champs, I've fought the best of the best. And done pretty well. So, that experience it's a weapon. It totally is a weapon. It's a tool that I have that I've prepared for every body type and style set at this point. So there's nothing new. It's he's just another guy that's stepping across the octagon from me where. He's the one making his UFC debut against the guy with the most wins in the division.
How are we tracking for UFC 300? Are we still on pace for that now?
Still feeling good. Yeah, still feeling good. So, I was just saying before, like I was so close to retiring in 2016 and being able to come back from that and then getting a handle on it by changing my lifestyle and my diet. I'm okay talking about it. Because I had made that decision, I was crawling to get to UFC 196 so that I could ask to fight on 200 to retire. So like the decision has already been made, and the idea of like making that last walk has already been put into my head. And I don't think that's a bad thing because I'm embracing the opportunities, and I get to fight. I get to continue to fight where it's like I almost had to hang them up. Yeah, I'm enjoying the ride, and I'm going to enjoy it as long as I can. And, I'm also prepared, for when that day comes. And, I can't wait. I can't wait to know that I'm walking to the octagon for the last time. It's going to be exciting for me. So I'm really hoping that it's, in front of everybody.
That's awesome. Does this feel just like bonus time in your career, basically?
Yeah, it really does. It really does. It's I don't know if you guys get there, but I think there's a difference in my my attitude and my approach. When I started to come out of that, at least I feel. Maybe everybody else didn't notice it, but it was kind of like. Yeah, just a new opportunity because it was hell. It sucked, and even finding out when I got sick and having that first couple months of I felt way better, I was at a 9, and then I was like, oh well, we came back to 50%, but it still wasn't anywhere near 100%. So I had some tough times after that too, but. Yeah, it's cool to still be able to be doing this, and there's a lot of things that happened that went right, and it's it has been it's my path, so I'm not going to complain about it, and my biggest thing is it's it happened to me, and I 100% would rather it happen to me than my kids or something like that, and so. It was a lot easier for me to deal with it. That I was the one that had to deal with the bullshit.
Sure, for sure. Last thing for me, like you said, you've seen everything, done everything. I guess, what do you expect in this fight? Now that we know you're the heavy-handed knockout artist, are you telling him tuck your chin, be careful, because I'm coming for you?
I'm expecting a good fight. I feel like I've got a pretty good advantage in wrestling and grappling. You know, like I said, he's a heavy-handed striker, a hard striker. So, you know, I'm going to come in there and mix it up. And, you know, it's not the first time I fought somebody that hits hard. You know, I can still remember, you know, Melvin Gillard hitting me. I can still remember Anthony Pettis hitting me. You know, and I can still remember Dwayne Ludwig hitting me. So it's like there have been plenty of guys that had knockout power that I've you know, been across the octagon from. So I'm looking to go out and fight. You know, like I don't necessarily like have these you know, perfect visions or this specific thing or game plan. It's like it's a fight. I'm going to throw hands, throw legs, and it's just going to be a dust cloud until it stops.
Awesome. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.